town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul. I'm walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. Feel like a dynamite, ready to explore right up in the sky. I need you to listen.
Alright, hello everybody, welcome back to Argsy Gaming. I hope everyone is having a wonderful day. It is November 5th, so we are into the start of November in real life. Looks like I've got some audio going on here. Let's just make sure we have game audio, because that is very important. Yep, we do have a game audio, so that's good. I'm just going to go ahead and just turn down my own volume so I don't have to hear myself speak. So we are back on Chilliwack today. We're going to continue where we left off with some of the plowing contracts, probably do a little yard maintenance. We're going to go ahead and collect some of these contracts that are now complete. Things are total up to $64,000 or $64,295. Let's set this guy on course play. Go ahead and see what we can do here. I think we're doing 213, aren't we? Yeah, create job. Oh boy, that's quite a... Most of these fields are all kind of mashed together, I guess. Okie doke. What was that? We'll do maybe 2 headlands, yep. Generate. Hey Digital Acres, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Yes, definitely a nice 4X map. I definitely enjoy playing on Chilliwack. Chumpy has done a fantastic job on this map, if I do say so myself. So, oh, it's thinking here. Is it going to oh, I probably shouldn't have hit the close button. I should have hit the generate field work. So we'll see if we can get this going. I accidentally hit the wrong button. I don't know. It's thinking right now. Ignorable. Let's see. So while we're doing that, let's see. folks, if Courseplay might not be happy with that shape. Yeah, that could be the case. Yeah. Well, it calculated it. It did it. But I think you might be correct. I think it had a moment to think about that. I do believe. Okay, but hey, it's made. That's all that matters. So we can proceed and move forward. And we'll just start job. Get him going. But I see this big giant like construct going on here with the mapping. It's going way down here and stuff, so it'll be interesting to see how this all plays out. But I'm not too worried. We'll let him do his thing, and then if I have to do any cleaning up, well, I can do that. So off he goes. And while he's doing that, we can do other things because we have got some maintenance to do. Yeah, up at the top as well. So I have a feeling those two areas I'm going to have to correct. So, but we'll let him do the best he can, and let him get on with it. In the meantime, I really want to try out these mowers because I tried this out on the last stream that we were on, Chilliwack. Oh, I'm gonna tab into them. Yeah, here's my little new fancy dance push mower. So we're gonna just do some trimming. It is, and I like it because it gives me the opportunity to try out like components like what I'm doing right now. I'll just cut that out there. Alright, let's see what else we can do. Ooh, interesting. So, I'm just gonna cut all this out. This is all field grass, by the way. It's got to be painted in. I go along the fence line. So, lawnmower simulator, folks. At its best. So when this grows back in, it'll actually be grass, but I just got this mowing kit, so I figured better get this taken care of. I think this is like a really cool pack. So I've got like all this little trees and everything around, so I thought, well, I might as well go ahead and test her out. It didn't take out those bushes. That's kind of interesting. I would have thought I did that. Yeah, it just cleans it right up. So now on this map, what will happen is this will actually turn into cuttable field grass when it grows back. That's just sort of how he designed the map. So you have to initially cut it like this, and then it will grow back as cuttable field grass. Okay, let's see if I'm gonna hit that tree. Oh, yep, I did. I'm gonna go in here. See, you wouldn't be able to get in here with like a tractor and mowing kit. So now I can actually get in here and take away all the weeds and all the stuff that I don't really want. There we go. This stuff has been cut already. And I do have a windrower, a push windrower, which I'm going to be using to get the parts that are already cut. Have to swing around this. There we go. I like this kit. I think it's cool. Oh. See, that would probably work great as a zero turn riding mower. That could do this too. I think those are awesome as well. I'll have to watch your series on that. Oh yeah, by the way folks, Digital is also a content creator. So if you want to hit him a subscribe and check out his content, you can. I'm going to just put in a link to his channel here into the chat. Just give me a moment here. Go into chat. Why is my chat not showing up over here? Usually view it in the studio. Okay, I guess I'll have to bring it up from my channel. Here we go. So go and check out Digital right over there at that YouTube link. Shoot him a subscription. You're very welcome. He does great content as well, so and he's Canadian too. I think you said you're from Ontario, if I'm not mistaken. A fellow Canuck. I'm slowly trying to get like a list of fellow Canadian content creators. I know about Kadurk. Yep. On terrible. Yes. Yep. I agree with you on that one. I'm actually born in the Ottawa Valley of Ontario, so I do know what you're talking about. Yep. Lots of snow in Ontario. BC doesn't get as well. We do get snow, it's just not where I am. It's mostly rain in the Fraser Valley. I think the 3Js gets more snow than I do, because I think he's more in the Okanagan area, if I'm not mistaken. But I was born and did live in Ontario at one point, closer to Ottawa. Didn't mind living in Ontario. The weather changes a lot quicker than it does here in BC. Well, at least where I live anyways, in BC. Because we got so much overcast, but there's very little mountains in Ontario, so the clouds have a way to move around a little bit better, and the air can move around a bit better too. Let's go along the side of this building, shall we? Oh, you love being out west? Yep. Vancouver, Okanagan, which parts do you like the most? Or do you like all of it? What the heck is that thing? Oh, that's probably my cedar. I'll just spin around this way. This is going to look beautiful back in here. This is all cut up. What I like about the Fraser Valley area is that it doesn't get too hot and it doesn't get too cold. And then if I do want to go to the mountains, well, I'm about, what, 15-minute drive away. Oh, here's some more grass. That's good. That's kind of like my burn pile right there, all that lumber. I'll have to take that down to the mill and cash it in, I think, at some point. Yep, that's a good idea. You can do a lot of road trips because especially the stretch between Alberta and Vancouver, because most of it is very scenic. It's all through the mountain passes. Oh, I don't travel too far. I usually go mid-province if I travel, so I usually travel up to the Okanagan mainly. One day I should probably go as far as Alberta, I think, or a road trip. This is gonna get all mowed up. Oh, just hit that. Get to see a lot more of it. I like Juan's trucking channels because he shows he just has cameras mounted to his large truck. And then you can see all of the scenery and everything. It's a good way to see a good portion of BC and Western Washington too. I think he's done Oregon and Western Washington, I think, on a few of his videos. Yeah, I am extremely happy with this mower kit. And it's just perfect for this map, I think, because this map is not just about large fields or anything. There's like these little nooks and crannies, like what I'm doing right now. So I think this is just fabulous. So, I mean, I could not do this much of maneuvering with a large mowing, with a medium mowing kit on a tractor. So I'd be bumping into trees and all sorts of stuff. Okay, I think I did all of that side. Let's just head back over here. Whoop, I just hit that tree. We'll go this way, and I guess we'll try to go in here, I guess. I think this is already mowed. Yep, it's already mowed. Oh, I hit the flagpole. Parts of it is already mowed. So what I think I'll do is, I know that I have some grass cut over here. I'm just going to let it sit on the grass, and then whenever I do another cut, I'll then probably maybe windrow it all up. I think that will be the plan. So we're just going to go up to the cornfield. I planted this the last episode. Yeah, he has some exceptionally good videos. I'm always intrigued with the videos he does for both farm sim and trucking. I like this morning's live stream where he does the what do you call it, the Canadian the Canada test there for citizenship. Oh. So this is a unique texture after planting, which I think is kind of cool on this map. I'll just sort of change the subject a bit here just for a little bit. But I just love the textures on this map. It almost looks like a chocolate cake. Or something. Or cocoa. Okay, let's get back into the mower. I don't know why he's not allowing me to get in to look into that. Yeah, I definitely enjoyed that stream this morning. With the test and everything. We get into some very interesting conversations on Juan's streams, which I enjoy. And then he's not afraid to, you know, just kind of stop farming and kind of test things out and everything like that. I like that part of his streams. And then do some weird, you know, different fun activities like that test he did this morning. I got a kick out of that. I can tell you right now from that test this morning, I would have failed the citizenship test. Nest quick powder, cocoa for sure. Yeah, I was thinking that, and I'm wondering if maybe that's how they made that texture. That would be hilarious if they actually used cocoa for that. Oh, I should mention with this mowing kit, I have tried to get it to work with Courseplay. It doesn't seem to work. At least with the version of Courseplay that I have, so I don't know if that will ever change down the road. There we go. Spin around here. Actually, you know what? I should just do a complete cut around, shouldn't I? Yeah, let's just do a loop. There we go. There we go. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I mean, like, what do I have that looks like, I don't know, a unique texture for dirt? And then goes through the cupboard and, oh, well, there's Nesquik. Let's try that. Or cocoa powder. And then, like, yep, that looks unique. Let's do that. Okay, I don't think I can get too far in here. Let's just cycle this way. I'll go like that. Back up. Whoops. I'll go this way. I'm not sure how often I will probably cut in here, but I kind of like the real grass look, or the meadow grass look. And it's extra grass that I can kind of mow and pick up. And then if I do happen to cut the trees down, then I will have at least grass around. That makes sense. Let's go over here. Cut in here. Yep, that is correct. And I'm playing on hard mode, so every little bit of extra silage or grass or hay adds to my profit margin, so let's just back up here. Oops, I hit the tank. Hopefully it doesn't blow up on me. It's my fuel tank. That's my repair shop right there. And we're gonna go this way. Oh, I'm hitting something. Come on, turn. Oh, there's a stump there. Uh-oh. No, we can't have that. I have to... Oops, so that didn't look good. That tractor did not look good. Alright, fine. There you go. Yep, it was a stump. There was trees originally in that spot, so but I think I just missed the stump. Now it's a pile of sawdust now, or wood chips. So I've got a lot of wood chips sitting around on the map. So I'm going to probably at some point clean them up. Let's see if I can go this way. Turn. It's a bit tight in here. I'll go right up to the fence line and then we'll reverse. Oh, and I have cut in here. There's a tree there. And then we'll go around like this. And this area I need to cut too. Sure, this is all cut down. beautiful. It's looking good. I have a feeling these bushes here I might have painted in because I didn't want to get rid of everything, so that's why I don't think they're going away. Let's go this way. Come on. Oops. The wheels feel like natural. It kind of reminds me of pushing a shopping cart. It actually feels that way based on the type of wheels that are on the front. So you get that antiquated motion where you've got dolly wheels or cart wheels attached to something. For the physics. So all this grass that I'm cutting right now, I won't collect. I'm just going to let it sit. But whenever I do a secondary cut, that'll be different. Then I'll do windrowing and pick up. That's the beauty of cutting grass. You can just let it sit till you're, it doesn't disintegrate. You can let it sit till you got enough that you feel that you can do windrowing and baling, which is what I like. There, all of that's mowed. Now I think I have to go back into this area over here and get that all cut. Alright, so we're gonna just do a cut like this. And then we'll go back this way. Probably do a diagonal cut and like that. Back up and then head straight. Oh, I hit the tree. Excellent. It does. It does. And it'll match up the textures, make the map look better too, to match up with the rest of the grass that I have. And then it's usable grass as well. So I figure in about a month or so this will all be turning into like cuttable grass, as the painted grass will be gone. Okay, let's go in like this. I've been wanting to get in here for a long while, but I was like, I really don't want to take a tractor and a mower in here. And then when this pack came out, I was like, aha! That's my solution. And there's a lot of nook and crannies on this map because there's just the way that the terrain is designed and everything like that. So this is a really good pack to have on this particular map. Alternatively, unless you're planning on like cutting down every tree, then maybe you wouldn't need to, but you kind of want to keep some of the characteristics of the map intact. This is a pretty cool mowing kit to use. My landscaping, I don't think, went very well when I put my garage down. It'd be like sinking into the ground a little bit. We're just gonna go up to here. Swing around. Oh. Perfect. And then I gotta go up to the flagpole here. Let's switch around here. I bet you I can get in there. I can. There we go. Now we're gonna go around this tree. That one is done. And I think I can just, yeah, just do this, go in between the two here. Where else are we gonna go? I guess maybe this way? So is anyone excited about the newest DLC coming up? That has the carrots and everything in it. And what is it? Red beets, carrots. Yeah, I'm done over there. And parsnips. Myself, I'm intrigued. I think some people may have some concerns about the size of the equipment, because it's kind of like potatoes and sugar beets and stuff like that, right? It takes a little bit, or not sugar beets, sugar cane, or it takes a little bit longer to harvest. That's what I'm thinking, yep. But I don't think you really need very large fields, because everyone that has done kind of a review of the crops has kind of indicated that the yield is higher, so you don't really need like large fields, I guess. So you could have a small field and get a nice yield for it. And then there's the mechanic of having to create your rows for planting. That one piece of equipment covers your fertilization bonus, is what I've been hearing. So it gives you more options there, or makes it a little bit easier. So I'm probably gonna, I'll be using it for sure. I'm hoping I'll be able to use it on this map, and also on PV Canyon Crossing. The debate is still up in the air whether or not you know, I'll have to create a new save game. So we'll have to see what happens, I guess. Yep, I would agree. Use it in conjunction with greenhouses. That would make it fun. That way you can grow it as well in a greenhouse and also in the field. And then I think there was a crate option for it. Like one of the pieces of equipment makes it into crates, I think, which I thought was kind of an interesting concept to use. So I'll be intrigued to try that out. Just have like crates. So it loads it into the crate making machine. Kind of like, definitely like potatoes, that's for sure. Because there's crate options on the potato equipment, if I'm not mistaken. At least with the, let me think here. I think it's with the specialized belt that makes it. That one we'll have to see, I guess. I imagine they probably would. Just like you're talking about that potato pallet warehouse, like where you take potatoes to a different level and you make like potato seed bags and premium potatoes and stuff like that. That modder could probably take that to another level and give the option of premium beets or premium carrots or carrot seed bags. I think that would be a great addition. That's one mod that I haven't touched yet. I do have it installed on this map and all my and on all of my maps, but I just haven't gotten to the point where I've been able to buy the equipment. But that is definitely a production I want to try. I think I'm done. I think I'm done over here. I'm gonna have to head over here, I guess. That looks beautiful. Cut. I'm just gonna head over here. Oh dear, what's this guy doing? This doesn't look very good. No. Very well. It's a very awkward spot too. Actually, you know what? I think I'm gonna finish this one up myself. Change up the tasks a little bit. I'll go back to mowing in a moment. I'll just manually do this one because I think it's lost its waypoint setting. Yes, the trees on here have been very cruel to me on this map. They cause me a lot of headaches and grief. Okay, we're gonna just finish this up myself here. Figure give it a swap over a task since I was mowing for quite a bit. So we'll just do this collection of fields. At least he's got the headland done, so I don't really have to think too much on where I need to go. So that's handy. And then once I have this done, I'll just send him on a helper to the next field, and then once he gets to the next field, I'll set him up on course play again and then return to mowing again. And I probably have to check my straw production too, because that thing probably needs to be cleared out. Just go this way, as I have a lot of straw. Reverse. And my two fields have corn, and I've been itching to do corn because this map has a very interesting crop texture for corn. I'm pretty sure this is actually one of the corn textures. What is this? Yeah, this is corn texture right here. So, with lime in it, I think. So I'm kind of, look at the, like when I walk over it, it's like kind of like propping up after I walk away, which is kind of neat. So we're going to do corn. Won't be able to do that till the fall, I think. Right now I'm doing keyboard and mouse at the moment, but I do have a pedal and steering wheel connected, so I can do actually in-cab stuff. And I have two Thrustmaster control, Thrustmaster joysticks as well. I like using those if I'm using an excavator. Let's just go this way. Whoa! So sometimes I do in-cab. If I do in-cab, then I'll switch to steering wheel and pedals. I don't like using the steering wheel and pedals on those push mowers. I tried it out, I think on the last stream, but it seemed to be a little finicky, so I usually use the keyboard and mouse. There we go. Actually, you know what? I'm going to actually switch to in-cab, I think. Yeah, I get a little bit more accuracy control. Oops, I hit the brake. That's a bit better. I'm glad that you mentioned my steering column and my my floor pedals, because this is way better than using a mouse and keyboard on this. you have a little bit more control because there's the spring load in the steering column. Hey, let's just reverse up here. It makes a heck of a difference, that's for sure. If you get into enjoying it, and then especially if you do logging, you'll probably want to get a second joystick. I like to have, you can get, if you're just doing front end loader work, you can get away with a single. But I definitely like the dual joysticks for excavator work, or some of the tree harvesters as well. So are you getting the new ones that everyone is talking about, or are you getting a different brand name? Because Thrustmaster has really come up the gate recently with new joysticks, and I think even a new steering wheel console. They've also, I think last month, came out with a new Xbox controller that has swappable modules for the buttons and the thumbstick components. So I think Thrustmaster is going to give Logitech a good run for its money. Picked up Logitech? Okay, cool, not bad. Is it the heavy equipment bundle or a joystick? Oh, that's one thing I haven't looked at. I gotta look at the price. I didn't even look at the price. Oh. Do some shopping around on Amazon and from other folks. So I bought two Thrustmaster, 6000 M series, and what they were doing was Amazon anyways, because I think I had to source it through Amazon. I couldn't get it through Thrustmaster directly, but the dual kit was sold a lot more than the singles. So I did a little bit of research on the singles. So I actually saved myself, I think, about $20 or $30 by buying two singles on Amazon instead of buying the dual kit, essentially. And all I had to do was just unscrew a thumb rest and flip it to the other side, and then just adjust the just one little switch underneath, and I was like, oh, nothing to it. Oh, what? $500? Holy crow. That's for the thrust. Okay, I'm going to really have to look at the pricing on that. Wow, I would have thought they would have brought the price down. Huh. That's more expensive than Logitech. Now I understand now why you went with Logitech. Huh. Okay, that one is done. Makes me wonder if Logitech might step in and do something. to compete with Thrustmaster. Guess we'll have to see. They'll be like, hey, what the heck are these guys doing, these Thrustmaster people? Okay, 213 is done. We need to send this guy up to, I think, 176. And I have some other like contracts over here I have to devil with, I think. And then way up here, so. Okay, set destination to here. And you're on your way. We'll clear out horseplay. This is going to be one filthy tractor, I tell you. FS kit. Let's see what their price tags are. Let's go to Amazon. I'll show you what I went with. Thrust Master 1600M or 6000M, I think. Yeah. So I bought. I'll show you what I did. And there are tutorial videos on how to set these up with a lot of the equipment. Like FS or FDR modding uses these, and Prestige, he's done a couple of videos on the DLC, Platinum DLC logging equipment. So here, I'm going to pop this in chat. So I bought 2 of these. So I bought 2 of those. And you can see that they're selling them at $119.99. And then Amazon, let's see. I think the comparison one is the Space Sim Duo. Let me see here. One sec here. How much is this one? Sim Duo. Maybe they changed the prices and stuff on it all. But I've had mine for well over a year or so, I think. Oh, they want you to go to the Thrustmaster store to buy that. Okay, nope. I thought they had a Duo kit here. Let me scroll down. They might have pulled it. Huh. Scrolling. Let's see, I think this is it. So, I think this is it. Where's the pricing on this? See all buying options. So, then if you buy them together as one box, it's like $299. So if you buy the singles, you save yourself money. Like you're gonna, because they're selling the kit together with the two joysticks at $299. But if you buy the two singles, which is I think what 119, that comes to about $238. So I've been doing my best to tell people if they are buying those ones, buy the singles, because honestly it's the same thing and they will work the same. You just have to make one slight adjustment, which is just unscrew the thumb rest on the side, which is fairly easy on these Thrustmasters, and then flip a switch on the bottom and they automatically work. I told people that I was going to go ahead and try this out. People were saying, "Oh, you're going to be wasting your money. You're going to be throwing it out." And then I said, well, "No, I think it's going to work." And sure enough, it did. And I saved myself at least about 30 to $30, or actually no, $60, I think. Yes, something around there, $70. So quite a bit of money, anyways. Instead of getting the whole kit together. Yeah. So if you have anyone that is gonna buy the double kit, just let them know to buy the singles, because you're gonna save quite a bit of money. But Amazon does that because when Amazon sells something, they up the price based on a statistic suggesting that more people are interested in buying that product. And their statistics, when they decide on the pricing, they don't calculate in other probable options like the singles or whatnot. And I think they do with that with a lot of other products, to tell you the truth. So if you have an option to get something singular and buy two singular, it could be cheaper than buying a bulk. So just because their algorithm works differently. They say, well, gosh darn it, people are buying these kits, so I'm going to raise the price on it. And the computer algorithm sets that up that way, I think. Yep, all algorithm based. And you think you're getting a deal with the algorithm, but you're not. And that could be for other products too, other than just the Thrustmasters. So if you're buying joysticks or something like that, or two of them, and if there's a kit, just look at what it is to be singular. Buy them singular, you may save yourself some money. Yeah, even the YouTube YouTube algorithm, it doesn't like a lot of people either. This is going to be interesting, isn't it? I got 4. Oh, I think I did it. There we go. 4 trees. Yeah, let's just swing this way. There. I'm just gonna go this way. Whoop. Hit the... So, but yeah, I do my best. If anyone tells me that they're buying, especially those specific joysticks, I always say, hey, look at this instead. I don't want you to be out, what is it, like $60 or something? But there's a lot of people that talk about the kit together, so I try to mention as much as I can. Hey, just do a little bit more research before you make your purchase. Because you might save yourself like a grocery trip worth of food. Yep, it's starting to look shaped up for sure. I'm enjoying this. So all of this is just going to be all growing grass at some point, so I'm really excited about this. Okay, let's just swing around this tree here. I'll just reverse. There we go. I think I own some of this here. Let me just flip around this way so I don't really have to come over here again. And I think I'm fine here. I'm gonna spin around, yeah. I'm not sure here. Let's go over here. The other benefit of doing this is I'll clearly know where my property line is. So if I want to start doing some landscaping and putting in more, you know, buildings and greenhouses, I'll exactly know where I can actually put my stuff down, because the grass textures will show me otherwise. So it kind of helps out with the mapping a bit. Okay, am I going to be able to get in here? Nope. We'll just reverse. We'll just do a spinneroo here. There we go. Back up. Go right along the fence line, and I've already cut here. Oh, actually I think I'll just go straight into the fence line. There we go. Oh, there's a bit of a hill here. Hey, there's a flagpole. Okay. We're just gonna go over here and just do some of the small stuff around here. Make sure it's all cut up. There we go. So I'm going to show you guys another cool mod, and this came out I think almost like the first couple of weeks of Farm Sim, which I like to mention because, well, it's cool, but I think it gets overlooked. because I think people aren't even aware about it. It's well, there are some people that are aware about it. So you have stuff that are spawned up here, and instead of having to go over and pick it up and move it, or use a forklift or whatever game mechanic you got, you just just do that. It's gonna go all the way to the end and push. That one's got none. Oh, I got honey here. So it'll clear out the spawn spot. Just like that. Yep, Black Friday sales are probably a good idea. Oh, and you gotta jump out of here for sure. Well, if anyone is watching this live stream at the moment, be sure to check out Digital Acres Designs YouTube channel. He does do farm sim content on his channel, so just shoot him a sub and shoot him a like on his videos. And Digital, we'll see you in the next one, okay, man? Or maybe we'll see you on 3Js. Oh dear. I don't know what we got going on here. Another tree problem. There we go. I think this is all full of water. Yep. Alright, cheers. Okay, let's get back to work here. I think I'm gonna go right along. Whoop! Oh, I'm hooked onto the flagpole a bit. No. I'm just gonna go like this. Whoop. And then go like that, then reverse and go straight. Oh, that tree. That doesn't look very good for that tree. I don't know what that tree's doing. It's like it's not even there. Rusty Money Gaming, welcome. How's it going? I think you just missed Digital. He was just giving me his goodbyes. But welcome in, Rusty Money. I hope you're having a great day. And you've got a channel too, I do believe. So look that one up. You got any live streams or videos that have been released? Or a live stream coming up? I'm gonna see if I can fish out your channel. Oh, there we go. There we go. I've got it. I got the link. So folks, be sure to check out Rusty Gaming. Here's his link. Shoot him a like and shoot him a sub. I think he'll appreciate it. He's got farm sim content too. How have you been doing, Rusty? Have you used this DLC kit much? Let's just scoot through here. Come through on the other side. Oop, I missed some stuff over there. The reverse. This is gonna look all good. There's my seed maker. I love that seed maker. That's an earlier mod too, if I'm not mistaken. AGI pack, which was a free pack, I think. I'm gonna go ahead and... Oh! Why am I not turning? I go in here. There we go. Okay, let's do that. Oh dear, I did not do that. Oh, it's coming back. This yard's gonna be ship shape. We're gonna go down this little strip here. I wonder if there's lights on this thing. Oh, there is lights. Right on. Okay. I'll leave that little patch of wild grass there, I think, alone. We're just gonna go around here. Got back from the tractor dealership. My call duties have not used much from the pack. Oh. Fair enough. So you're on call so you could get called back in? Do you go like 1 week you're on call and then the next week you're off call? Or are you on call only on weekends, or how does that work for you usually? I'm just gonna cut that out there. It's my OCD's kicking in. Just move that honey there. Alright, it's hitting my greenhouse. No! There we go. Ah! There, I probably busted a couple of jars of honey, folks. The bears are gonna come to my yard now. So smell it. Case dealership. Oh, okay, not bad. It's kind of interesting. Parts dealership keeps you pretty, or parts in general can keep anyone pretty busy. In any place where you're working. Because you got to manage the inventory and the database and know the database inside and out. And then order replacement parts in. It's a huge job. Especially for parts. I haven't done anything of that nature with regards to like vehicles or tractor equipment or anything, but I've done it for computer parts, and it can be quite the undertaking. Keeps you very busy, keeps your mind focused. Yep, and then I imagine you got to use a lot of communication skills to keep in contact with a lot of people from other areas, especially if someone needs a part locally and you don't have the part, so you got to source where the part is somewhere else. I was like, hey, do you got one of these parts? I need one. I've got a farmer that needs a specific part for his case tractor. And then you gotta do logistics and all that jazz. Yep. Yep, I did that. Some of that kind of stuff for a little bit of my time, my career. And I changed it up. I still deal with technology for the most part, but not with part sourcing or logistical. I do miss kind of doing that because it's kind of interesting to go in and try to find something. It all depends on the database, of course, that you're working with. Oh dear. Let's just go around this way. Well, I'm gonna have to move that stuff out of the way, I think. Yep. Okay, let's drive this out. We'll just park him on this side, I think. Make this his new home, I think. I'll back up just in case I need to get close to the building to make a turn. Doesn't happen very often, but you never know. No point having an implement just standing out there. I've got one other piece of equipment to move. Oh, I love this little case front end loader. It's helped me quite a bit for moving bales around. There, we're going to this ground out. Oop. Perfect. Anything else I need to move? Nope, I think I'm fine. Okay, let's go back to our let's get this guy going too. He's just, I've tabbed through him probably about 5 or 6 times and he's just sitting here. Gonna go into here. I'll take a sip of my Coca-Cola. No, actually it's Pepsi. I'm doing a lot of talking on today's stream today, so I gotta make sure my throat keeps hydrated, or else it'll get shot. Alright, let's go ahead and create a job. I'll get this guy going and then I'll check the chat in a sec here, so. Let's go to Courseplay Fieldwork 162 horse generator. We'll set you up for 3. We're gonna no, maybe 4. Yeah, we'll do 4. I think I can get away with 3. I'm just trying to avoid those trees. 4. There we go. I keep on bumping into trees because I've had to correct him on a few other courses with just a 2, so I like to do the sharp headland corners, so actually maybe I should just maybe make it smooth. Yeah, let's just try that out. I like to do sharp because then I don't miss anything, but pretty much all of my fields, or all of the fields on the map, have trees on the edge of it, and that has been causing me some problems. So generate field course one more time, close out, we'll hit the space bar. Let you get started, buddy. Okay. Are you on the nearest waypoint? That's not good. Okay, let's just turn that off and get them back onto first waypoint. And I probably should have put the implement on the back, but oh well. Alright, we're gonna go back to mowing. Oh, he's off on his way. Alright, what's we got in chat here? Northeast Nebraska, let's see, is winding down, but depends on much land farmer owns. Owners of our store own 3 in northeast Nebraska, so we transfer a lot of parts between the stores. Okay. Yep, that would definitely keep you pretty busy. I'm gonna need to take up a visual of Nebraska. Just gonna do a quick Google search. For my edumacation here. Oh, that's a fair-sized state. That's like almost. That's a good chunk of, compared to British Columbia, a good chunk. So yeah, that would keep you pretty busy shipping stuff around, and that's pretty long distances. And it's right in the center of the United States. Huh. Not bad. Alright, let's go back to the game. So do you find your new line of work more relaxing? I bet you, since you were, I think you said you were in law enforcement, that probably kept you pretty busy. May have its own degree of stresses, I bet. Let's just move our seed cleanser over here. Yeah. Alright. Okay, off we go. Yep, that's far better. I'm not a big fan of yapping on the phone or having to go through tons of text messages all the time. The only type of text messages I like are something's telling me, ooh, there's a new YouTube video to watch. Alright, let's go this way. Yep, that has its benefits. So having a bit of an on-off kind of situation is kind of nice. Like, I generally like work where I've got at least something that changes a little bit, so that my mind has still interest. But sometimes, as convenient as a routine can be, sometimes it can become a little bit boring, or you may become a bit disinterested at times. Okay, let's go along the fence line, folks. Let's see here. I'm going to pull forward, and then I'm going to reverse and straighten up a little bit so I can get closer. Here we go. I'm really liking this push mower. I mean, you don't cut a lot of grass with it, but I don't know, it's just, it's fun. I don't know how to explain it. I mean, all I'm doing is pushing a push mower, but still, it's, I don't know, it's different. Instead of, well, it's a bit challenging in a way, because I'm not having to do like straight up and down lines with a tractor mower. Oh man, I got it all the way over here. Oh boy. So I keep on running into new pieces of grass that I have on my property, and I'm like, oh my, I got more area that I can cut. Maybe there is something to that lawnmower simulator that I don't know about. After all, I have criticized that game quite a bit, by the way. It's like, why would you want to buy that? Why would you want to do lawnmower simulator when you could do farm sim? But I'm going to let you guys know I am not going to go up and buy lawnmower simulator. Why am I not turning? Come on, turn, turn. Uh-oh. It's grinding the pavement, that's what's the problem. I see a little bit over here that I need to hash up for some reason that I missed. I don't know what happened. I was over here earlier. Can I squeeze through here? Yep, I can. We'll head back and then go along the fence line. I'm gonna have to weave in and out, I think, of these trees here. Just fine. There we go. And tuck in. Am I gonna hit the fence? Nope. Fine. There we go. Ah! Okay. Turn, 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 turn. There we go. And then the next time I cut in here, I'll probably have grass along this edge here that I can windrow up. Okay, now the question is, I think I just, oh. Are you gonna turn? It's because it's very tight here that it's not turning very well on a slope. So that's just something you guys might want to be aware of. I guess it works a little bit better on flat ground because I can't really turn very well. There we go, now I'm turning. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have come back down this way. Yeah, now I can't turn very well. Okay, let's go back up onto the road if I can. It'll allow me to turn once it flattens out a little bit. I thought this kit was supposed to do very well on hills. That kind of surprises me a little bit. I mean, it's just, maybe it does have its limitations on hills. I'd have to return it back to the dealership, maybe. Alright, let's see here. It's... yeah, so really tight areas is a bit of a problem. Or I mean, pointed hills, I should say, seems to be a problem. There we go. So just keep that in mind. Okay, we're just gonna go this way. Okay. So I'm excited to see what the grass will look like when it all fills in here. The paintedness is gone. Oh, I went on that edge. So I'll be able to turn about here. Or not. Let's reverse. Yeah. Let's see if I can... there we go. It just doesn't like that edge on that road, I guess. Oh. Let's turn that. Okay. Clean up around this tree here, and then we'll be able to do more straight stretches once I'm out of this. I'm not going to go way in there, but I'm just going to go around the outer edge. Here we go. And then I'll just back up one more time, and then I'll just do a headland. Have to do any more there? Nope, I don't. Alright. It's 85 degrees Fahrenheit. Okay. Not bad, Michael. That must be like a huge sigh of relief compared to what you were telling me for your Texas temperatures of 110 Fahrenheit. Not to mention that you work in a factory that can get it up to, I think, max, what did you say, 120? Was it? Or was it higher than that for your factory's temperature? Yeah. If I was wearing a hat, I'd tip my hat to you. At the same time, you're working in a physical environment too, so your body naturally is generating heat too. So what has been your major plan for the weekend? Have you done anything else other than watching live streams? See how far I can go in here. I got all this property over here. Just go like this. And I go this way. $130 degrees Fahrenheit. Wow. I like the current time zone. What do you call this? Where we fall back. So the new time that we're on now today. I can't remember. I'm not sure if this is standard time or... So I like falling back. But I know it's not for everyone. Hey, I think this is the edge of my property here. I'll walk this back. That's not my property either. Let's go a bit closer to these trees and finish this up a bit so that it's at least... It's kind of interesting that I can cut that, but I can't cut where I am now. Alright, so I can cut here. Going around. I'm a bit of the opposite, but I guess because I like to sleep in, so for someone, for whichever reason, I guess you call it, sleep clock is more set to the fall back schedule. I think it's my REM sleep cycle, I think is what they call it. Hey. And then during the summer, if we stayed, I think at the fall back, we would probably have the sun out till, I think here, till 11 p.m. I think, on the longest day of the year. And then our mornings during the summer, we generally have the sun out at like around 5 a.m. Already. So that's pretty early. I'm not getting anything cut over here. Let's see. I go through these trees. Nope. I kind of want to cut a headland here. If I can figure out what the edge of my property is, that's... Oh well, I'll just have to do one of these. I'll go this way. Cut this down too, I guess. Yeah, that's a fair point there, because you probably will have a longer working day in that heat, I'm assuming. So that means you gotta suffer more if it was to stay with the fall back. They just whereas myself, well, I don't work in a factory, so I think I can sacrifice an hour of sleep for someone else to have a much better work day and not have to deal with boiling heat for as long. Okay, I think I have to go over to where the little house is, because I think I still have some grass over there to cut down. So we're just going to, yeah, we're going to spin around this way. Wonder if I have to move that truck out of the way. Yeah, we'll probably have to move that. We'll just park him over into an area where it's already cut. Besides, he's already got a full load of water, so we're just gonna park him like probably right here. That's a good spot for him. Alright. We're gonna go in this way. I don't really need that water bin anymore, I don't think. I'll probably sell that. Can I scoot through here? Nope. Let's just turn this way. Two in front of the bees, I guess. Hopefully I don't get stung, guys. This could be detrimental to my farmer. And I think I put in a gate here that I can yeah, I don't think it's worth cutting in here. I don't think I can even do a proper cutting with this mower. I'd have to get the really small mower, which came with the one of the DLCs for Farming Simulator 19, if I'm not mistaken. I forget what you call that one. I just fall back would help if it will make the sunset at 8 p.m. in the summertime and 9 p.m. Yep. I'm just going to put a quick K in here so I can see the rest of the words. Because the, I don't know what you call that, but the little heart's in the way that they have in the chat, which is, I don't know why they put that in there. Doesn't really seem to do much. Fallback would help if it will make the sunset at 8 p.m. in the summertime and not 9 p.m. Yeah, I tend to agree with that. Swing around here. And I think I did this already. gonna go this way. But I don't really see any other real advantage to modifying the time other than work hours and what have you. If it was set to different, if it was taken out of the rotation that we currently have, where we fall back and spring forward. It remains a bit of a debate for us where I live, at least. So legislatively, everything is approved for the change. All that we need to wait for is our intention is that if we do change it, we want to align with the states, southern states, so California, Western Washington, I guess Alaska as well. Make sure everybody's on board to say, hey, yeah, let's consider changing how we do the time. But everything is perfectly set with our legislation in BC. So we just need to wait for everything to be approved, I guess, in the United States. So I think how that has to play out is that all of the states on the West Coast have to agree. And I'm not sure if this is true or not, but one news report suggested that the president has to sign off on it. I don't know how true that is. I thought that maybe each state had its own ability to write its own rules, but I don't know how that works, so maybe you guys can tell me whether the president has to sign off on a time change or not. I think he's probably on board with the idea. I don't know. The news report said that he hasn't really spoken too much on setting one time. But our province has the power to make the decision to say, look, we're going to change the time, and we don't need the Prime Minister's approval on that. But we're holding off on making the change because we do a lot of trade with Western Washington, California, so we want to make sure that for trade purposes everything is aligned without any issues. So that's probably one of the reasons, or primary reason, why I think no change has been made, because it does mess a lot of things up, I think, with trade, I suppose. There we go. I think I gotta make my way over here. Can I push this without the engine on? Nope, I can't. You gotta have the engine on to push this. Alright, let's over here. And if you turn the mower off, I don't think I go any quicker, do I? Let's see, I get a max of what, around 7, 8 if I turn it on. So you got 8 or 8. Oh, that doesn't count. Yeah. So you can have the engine on or off. Oh, there's gasoline in this thing too. Gonna have to fill it up, I think, pretty soon. Yeah, I think I'm done all over here. So just reverse. We're just gonna swing around here, I guess. So Texas is not going to change the time? Is that what you mean? Swing around. Okay. I'll have to head this way. Hopefully I can determine where my edge of my field is. You know what, maybe I should do over here first, because I don't think I have as much grass over here, and I'd hate to have to come all the way this way again just to cut this grass over here. Okay, let's yeah, because I don't have as much grass over here to cut. Texas doesn't support to... I'm gonna put a K in the, an L in the... Doesn't support to pick one time for the rest of the year. Okay, so they're more pro for changing it around the way it is now, essentially, if I'm interpreting that right. We're just gonna go like this. But do you know if the president has to sign off on whether a state can change its time zone policy? Or, I mean, its time change policy? Or can a state decide for itself? Like, does a bill have to go through, I don't know, what is it, the Senate and Congress and all of that? Or does the governor of a state have the authority to say, look, we're gonna do this, and Mr. President, you can't say anything about it? Because if that's the case, that could mean, you know, some states may not want the president to have that kind of power, right? They might say, well, It's fine and dandy for maybe the state of Washington state to change its time, but us here in Texas or wherever, I'll use your state as an example because you said that it has no intentions on changing its policy on it. They might just say, hey, we don't agree that we're getting roped into this decision when it's not really necessary. I think I'm done on this side, folks, I think. So this tree group here, I think, is probably my edge, really. Let me just go around here. Yeah, I think I've reached the edge of my property, I guess. Let's, oh. And then that bunch must be not on my property either. Let's see. If I can map out my edge here as best as I can. Oh, there's another bunch. There we go. I got my property edge. That's going to make things easier for me to get this done a little quicker, maybe. And then we can get into other fun tasks. I'm going to do a loop-de-loop around this tree. Oh. Swing around this way. Texas wants to keep time change. Okay. No. I understand that, but can the president force a time change? Like if a bill goes through, right? I don't think he would ever probably force a state to do something. Most likely if a bill was to go through and there was certain states that weren't interested, they would probably make an exemption, I would think. And say, okay, well, the X number of states say yes, so we'll include them in the bill. And then X number of states would say yay to it, and then they get to have the change. Maybe. I don't know. But I think it makes it a little bit too complicated. I probably wouldn't say that that would be something that should be at the presidential level. Just leave it in the hands of the governorship of the state to decide what's best for that state's constituents. Because we do have Alberta, which doesn't change its time zone at all. They just stay the same year round. And that's a provincial decision. And then, of course, like I said, we put legislation in through BC as well, and the Prime Minister has nothing to say on the matter, so there's nothing that goes through the House of Commons or anything like that. Oh, he cannot? Okay. Well, that's good then. Yep, I kind of figured it would be kind of out of his purview. Alright, we'll reverse here, and this is the last little bit of painted grass I have to cut. So I know it's not a big mowing kit or anything, but hopefully you guys might be able to see where it might be of benefit to have this mower. I might have some more grass over here to cut. Let's just scoot this way. On PV Canyon Crossing, I don't think I would use this kit too much, except for maybe along where my trees are along the fence line. So, and around buildings, but most of everything is kind of spaced out on that map. Yeah, I think I'm done cutting all of this. So the grass I'm not going to windrow up. I'm going to wait till I do like my field grass to cut, and then I will consider picking this up. And plus I'll have to do another cut, because all that painted grass, now it's gone. It's going to grow back as regular field grass, and I can go ahead and I'm going to turn off this mower because it's a bit loud. What was I saying? I can make grass out of it later, so no point in scooping it all up now because it'll be fine later. Man, that's one dirty mower. I'm not going to fill it up with gas. I'll probably do that the next time I need to do a cut. Okay. Let's just jump into it again here. Alright, off we go. I think I left the fence open. "21 states support it," so that's a significant number of people. Let's just do this. Put that. That right there. Put that there. Yeah, my OCD's kicking in, I guess. I can't really leave this alone. There. Put that there. And is my mower on? Yep. Oh, it didn't cut anything there. Oh, here we go. Very interesting. It's as if, oh, maybe I gotta lower the mower. Ah, there we go. You gotta lower the mower. Yeah, that's good. I'm not gonna get in between that, so. Okay. Now, I wonder if I can go quicker if I raise the mower. No, I'm still doing 8 kilometers per hour. So no speed improvement. We're going to park this over here. That's the windrower, by the way, on the left. But we're not going to be using that today because I want to do at least one more cut. Oop, I'm running into the building. So we'll probably use that like when we cut another time. Let's just jump over here. Okay, this guy is done, I think. Oh, he left some bits. But this is a contract, so I can cash it in. And we'll be good to go. My throat is getting a little dry, so I'm going to take a quick sip here. Alright, 162 is done. Actually, 2 fields are done. Collect. Collect. And we're going to send him to... I think we got to go to 171 next. Yeah. So, set destination. And I'm just going to cancel out the course play course. And we'll take a look at our property, see what's growing, what's not growing, and what's dying, and what's not having any fun. Alright, our properties are down here. Because I have... that's growing. The clover is almost done growing, so I'll probably have to do another cut of that. So that'll be a second cut. And I don't have grass selected, so let's make sure that's on. So clover and grass, so my 218 and my 215 will be all cut. So these 3 fields will probably be cut together at the same time. When they are ready, which will probably be in a day or so, I guess, or a month. And then my corn is still growing, so I got corn in 214 and 209, and I have to buy a header for corn. So I need to find out how much that's going to cost me. I'm at $74,000. So we need to find out what that's going to set me back on. Let's just go to our harvester because I am using a Mark Thor harvester. We'll scroll. I'm using this one, the Ford Dominator, I believe. Eventually I'm going to get this one. So once I get a little richer, and then maybe I might try this one out at some point, but mainly focus on versatile. Okay, we need to go to find out what our combinations are. So I'll probably get, oh, actually it's not too expensive, is it? So 23,000, then I'll have to get another header trailer. I used this one last time. I'll probably buy this one to hold the header. Or actually, no, it just folds. It might actually fold up perfectly fine too. So I'm not doing any sunflower seeds, so I will hold off on doing that. I may not even do any sunflower seeds yet, so because like I said, I have the intention of going up to another harvester, so I'll probably just get the corn header and a appropriate trailer, and we'll be good to go. I'm not sure which of these two headers I'm using right now. I think I'm using the larger one. .7 meter grain header. Oh, it doesn't show in here. I guess I have to go to the combine again. So yeah, I'm already using the largest one of the two. So I just have to buy a corn header for the corn, which won't be ready till, let's look at our calendar. I'm pretty sure it's in the fall. Yeah, so it won't be till October or November. And I planted it a bit late, so I'm anticipating it'll be a November plant. If I'm fortunate that it's in, what do you call it, in October, maybe I can try a different crop. I might go back to barley or wheat maybe to grow next. Hard to say. Or even soybean. Soybeans are supposed to be a pretty good crop, right? Maybe I'll do soybeans next year after I'm done the corn, as I can plant that in April. So that should be it. And we're at the field, so I guess we have to set up a play course for this guy. And he's on field 171. Let's go ahead and hit create job. Oh boy, that's a large field. Okay, smooth, 4 headlands, sure. Now we'll knock that one down to maybe 3 this time. And off you go. Next task we need to do is we need to ensure that the straw production is all set up. So I have filled this truck up at the earlier part of the stream, and throughout maybe a good portion of the first portion of the stream, because it holds up to, I think it's a 1 million liters of water. So it's got all the water it needs right now. So I'm just going to tuck in here and get close to this spigot. This is a bit challenging. It's got a very small trigger point. Is it going to go in? You have to get like really close to the see if this works. Nope. There it is. I think it's got a lot of water in it already. Okay. And then the other input is basically straw, so I've already got a trailer of straw over here. Okay, well that's emptying. Even though the bill passed and Texas doesn't support the bill, it would not help anyone in Texas. Yep, all it would do is just probably piss off a lot of Texans by the sounds of it. Oh, that would not do very well. So we're just going to throw that there. Oh, this, throw that there. Well, in Canada, things probably work up. I'm not sure how it would work in Canada, but I think if the Prime Minister really wanted to get something to go through, he would just do it anyways. As an example, we have something going on with, I think, the oil used for heating homes. So, Eastern Canada is getting, I think, they don't have to pay, I'm not sure if it's a carbon tax or if it's a government sales tax on it. Whereas the debate is that the rest of the provinces do still have to pay that. So that seems to be the current debate of concern for people. And that's gone through either way, and he's gone on the record to say, hey, this is how it is. That's it. Too bad, so sad for you guys. I think it's already passed through. I'm not sure. Double check on that. But it does make people a bit upset about it. Okay, are you going to spit out any more? Sure. But mind you, it probably might help those provinces a bit more, because then maybe more people might be more inclined to move to Eastern Canada and have less people in Western Canada. Because sometimes people decide things on where they want to live by doing that kind of sort of thing. Are you processing still? Yeah, grass silage. Yeah, over 1 million liters of straw still left. We have whole crop silage. Hay. Lime. I did not know I could make lime. Oh yeah, that's pretty cool. I got about 7,000 liters of lime. How's my strawberries coming along here? They have lots of water in them, about 2 million liters of water. This is set to spawning. Alright. I would have thought more would be popping out, but I guess not. I'm gonna just leave this truck here, I guess. We'll need to check our horses to make sure that they are doing perfectly fine. Oh. Close the gate. Straw is fine. I might need to fill up on straw. We'll just get into this tractor here. Oh, that's where the straw is, right there. My bad. Let's see if I can adjust the tipping here. Right toggle information. Harvest mission toggle info. Oh, right shift. Okay. There we go. That's good enough. There we go. So that's all set. So this is probably a good point to just, which I haven't done on the stream. Usually I'm pretty good at mentioning it. I do have another video or a review video on another tier 1, two tier 1 productions for PV Canyon Crossing. So I cover the sugar mill and the stone processing. So that's where you're going to get your different sugar products, and you're going to get your lime and a few other items that I'm drawing a blank on at the moment. But it is uploaded. I did that this morning, so feel free to check that out. If you don't know what I'm talking about and you haven't checked out my PV Canyon live streams, I also play on a 16x map called PV Canyon Crossing by Dajnet. So I think I'm up to what, episode 30 something. So you can check out me doing logging and all sorts of things. Also, I've been putting out review videos because it is a very large production map with just way so much to do on there that I thought I would just do every so often some videos. So I've got a small playlist of PV Canyon Crossing review videos or tutorial videos, so you can check that out on my channel. And then I'm going to be working on probably another 4 productions to record. Not sure what I'm going to do next. There's a very useful, I gotta find it now. I have to give it, I think it was Viking, who is a member of the SGA members. So Sim Game Alliance, which is a group of content creators for simulation games. So they do American Truck Simulator, they do, what else do they, Farm Sim, they do Satisfactory, City Lines, anything to do with a simulator or strategy sim. They kind of do content for, and there's a few of them that are on YouTube, but the majority of them generally are on Twitch. But anyways, one of them is Viking, and he had commented on one of my tutorial videos. Gotta find it, which was the documentation video that I put out, I think, about a month ago. And he shared with me a link to the factories list. So it gives you kind of a rundown on all of the factories for tier 1, tier 2, and 3, etc. And what are the required inputs and outputs. There's also precision farming details on the soil grades and what kind of output you would get on that. So I'm going to just pop to my channel and get the link for that spreadsheet in case anyone wants it. So I'll put it into the chat. Give me a moment to go to my channel and find that link. I had it open this morning, but I accidentally closed it out, and I don't know where I put the link. So where I do know where it is, it's posted on one of my videos. So I'm just gonna quickly just grab it from there. If I can find it, because it's in my comments. Let's see, let me open this up. Let's see. Yeah, so it's yeah, I found it. So it's very visually appealing, so very well done. It's got some images in there. So for anyone that's, likes things to be more visual, this is a very well done spreadsheet. Everything is in bold. There's some pictures in there and stuff like that of the different factories and productions, so that you can visually look at it and know, okay, well, that's the oven, that's the oil production, etc. So, because I know a lot of people don't like looking at spreadsheets, so I think you did a really good job at this particular spreadsheet to make it easier for people to get the information they need without having to strain their eyes. So I'm just going to pop this into the chat for you guys. You can go check it out if you play on PV Canyon Crossing. I can't believe I overlooked it. I probably will do a quick video maybe on it perhaps. If I feel it's necessary, or maybe I might be able to find something else to tie in to the video when I talk about that. So always find something. So, but for now, I'm just going to post it inside of the chat. Also, all my live streams going forward in the description is going to have a copy of that particular document so people can reference it as well. Make it easier for them. I continue to hear people saying that it's a very intense map or overwhelming and stuff, so hopefully more content will come out on the map to make people's lives a little easier to play that particular map. And that's all that I'm going to say on that for now. Other than that, I will be on PV Canyon Crossing tomorrow, and I'll probably talk about it again tomorrow, and probably other things. But this is Chilliwack, and we're on Chilliwack, so I'm going to cover more stuff on Chilliwack. Let's see here. What do I need to do? I should go in here and I might skip a day. I'm thinking of doing contracts or skipping a day. Oh, there's weeding. Field 9, where are you located? Field 9. Oh, you're way up there. I might take out that weeding contract and send the tractor up there maybe. Why not? I don't own a weeder, but weeding contract will give me about 4,000. Let's see. So we'll borrow items. Actually, you know what? I might actually do the weeding contract myself. Yeah, I think that's probably what I might do. Hey, there should be a weight around here to put on. Yeah, let's go ahead and grab our weight. I mean, how often do you see people actually doing a weeding contract? Like with... I'm not sure which pack this weeder's out of. It might be out of the one of the newer, maybe the aggravation pack? I don't know. I don't do a lot of weeding, so I do a lot of spraying. And where's my weight? Oop. Alright. Let's go in here. Let's bring up our map. We're going to field 9. So we're going to do this in cab. Make our way up there. And this one's a fair size field too, so all of the other contracts that are glowing, or the other fields glowing, are all they're all plow contracts, just to let you guys know. So I got that one tractor up there doing the plowing. I might consider getting maybe a bigger plow. I do like that 9-meter plow though, but There we go. I'm just going to do a quick audio check, make sure we have everything working. I should probably refresh my stream playback here, because it seems like my playback is a little behind. It looks like everything's working fine. So if you guys are checking me out for the first time and you do like the content, I generally stream 2 times a week, Sunday and Monday, which are my days off. I do some video content. I'm not really big on the video content. I do mostly a lot of live streaming, but from time to time you'll have a video maybe uploaded. I'm mainly on Chilliwack and PV Canyon Crossing. Sometimes I might do something else like No Man's Land or Elm Creek, but I don't do a lot of map popping. I play on hard mode, and I guess maybe not as quick on the farming, I guess, compared to some folks, so I just kind of like to go my slow pace. Something that I have been considering doing is maybe closing out my Elm Creek gameplay and then trying maybe Silver Run Forest as another map to live stream. But I'd have to put in maybe another live stream slot somewhere. Maybe a Saturday night or a Friday night, I'm not sure. Probably a Saturday night. If I do that, I don't know. But I thought, well, I would do one more live stream on Elm Creek, close that series out, sell the assets, and then whatever money that I have, move that over to Silver Run and go that route. So as I play Farm Sim generally, if I switch a map or something, I treat it as like a company and I just sell out what I have, so the land, the tractors, then I take that dollar figure and then I move over to another map and then start playing. Is sort of the plan. My Chilliwack gameplay will continue on for probably quite a while. Okay, where am I? I think this is field 9 over here. But there is another Fraser Valley map that's in production, but I'm not sure when that will get released. Which is supposed to be the Fraser Valley BC map, which just caught my eye, but I haven't gotten any new updates on what the status is of on that. But the map developer has said that, I think has alluded in his comments that he has to balance out map development and also real life responsibilities, so which I can understand. He did have quite a few updates released and it looked really interesting, some of the concepts he had. and some intricate stuff. And he's a new map developer. Hilly Farms is the name of it. He's got a YouTube channel and a Patreon, I believe. Okay, let's see here. So I'm kind of curious to see. Is that lowered? Oh no, I lowered something else. That's an interesting sound effect. He wanted to put in blueberries as a crop as well, and what else? Greenhouses that did tree saplings. Okay, and something that I should note is that in the Fraser Valley there are a lot of farms that are all that they do is they just grow tree saplings. So that's a big thing here. The other type of farming is basically silage farming, so and corn silage, grass silage, blueberries, wine. Okay, let's see here. But anyways, he's going to do a blueberry crop is what he had planned. So that would be with a orchard harvester, probably using some of the oxbow equipment and the other equipment that's released that does harvesting of let me think here, of blueberries essentially, and grapes and all that stuff. And it's a real life area. He's trying to make it as accurate as possible. I think he was going to add in Platinum DLC support, because the last I heard was he was going to incorporate something to do with mining. So I thought, well, that's probably going to incorporate some of the Platinum DLC. And a lot of different interesting textures and unique crop options and stuff like that. So if that does come out, then probably what will end up happening is I'll probably close out my progression on Chilliwack and move to the Fraser Valley map when it releases. And realistically, the real life location of that Fraser Valley map is how do you say it? Probably about 30 minutes away from where Chilliwack is. It's actually just like, see that mountain up ahead? It's like on the other side of that mountain, pretty much. So, so not very far away geographically. That would mean that would be two maps in the Fraser Valley, which I'm really happy about. I think that's just awesome. I never really thought that I would have a map to play on that's where I live, or a second map in production that is like really close to where I live, within like 15 to 30 minutes. So the realism I'm kind of curious about. I mentioned to him that there is a levee plant that's in the exact area that he's building his map on. So I'm kind of curious to see if he'll brand name a building, Levy, or Levy Robotics, and make it maybe a store. Okay, let's see if I can just, hope I didn't miss a row. And that's the robotics company that does the fancy feeder. Also, there's the cleanup of the indoor cow areas with those little robots that clear away the manure and everything like that. And I think they do some other robotic equipment and tractors and stuff like that too, I think. But the location is just the sales location. Because I went in one day and I told them, I said, hey, I play Farming Simulator 22. And they were like, huh, what's that? And I said, yeah, it's a game. Your products are in the game. I was like, oh, really? And then it says, well, I guess we'll have to look into that. Alright, we're going to go here. I wonder if there's a way that I can check to see my progression on doing this field here. On the weeding. Let's just switch to here. Weeds. Let's just kick these out. Okay, so not too shabby. That way I can make sure that I'm not missing anything. It looks like I already did miss some stuff. Can I just make this a smaller map? No. I'm just gonna go right up to this tree and then maybe just fold it in. I think you're gonna fold. No. Alrighty, alrighty. I see how it is. Alright, off we go. So I'm hoping that that map will come out. My concern is that too is like if he waits too long, he might lose his window with Farming Simulator 22, right? So I'm not sure how much longer Giants will keep Farming Simulator 22 going for. So he might have to put it in for whatever other version, maybe Farming Simulator 2026 or 26, depending on whatever Giants decides to do. My guess is we'll probably know when the next DLC is released, because they'll have to decide, well, okay, we're going to do our next season this way. So keep your eyes peeled for any news with regards to that. I think that there is some sort of convention going on that they're at, that they might make some more announcements. I'm not sure where that is though, but I didn't pay attention to the specific location. That all that I know is that they were planning on going to another sort of convention, so we might hear some more information about what the future holds for Farming Simulator 22 and other games and stuff like that. So if they tend to continue on 22 for a good long while, I'm not too concerned about that, because there's a lot of content still that I can play, and if they want to continue releasing DLC packs, that's okay. But I do realize that there's a lot of people that have mentioned that they would like to see a new game released. But I think mainly, as I understand it, and this is the second game that I've ever played, so I'm not an expert. Generally, they want to put in new mechanics or gameplay mechanics into the game, right? That makes it different from previous games. So it's not necessarily that I think they focus on releasing DLC equipment on a new game or anything. They want to make sure that the new game is different in some ways. So it still has some of the flavor that the older games have, but they add something in new that's that makes it unique. Like an example, they worked really hard at getting the audio going. Also, the different physics that they've incorporated in the Farming Simulator 22. What else? I guess the landscaping tool functionality. Also, crossplay between, console and PC, and console to console, etc. So they focused a lot on that with 22. What else did they do? Oh yeah, and the AI functionality for console players, so that you can have something close to course play and auto drive, but have it on console. So we'll have to see exactly what they decide to do, I guess. So they'll probably put something in major. Implement, what do you call it? Implement, like, what do you call it? Forks and stuff like that, I think are way better than what they were in 19. The collision issues were in with 19. It made it like a headache to use a forklift or pallet forks on a front end loader or anything like that. And logging, I think, was a bit of a headache in 19, but they polished that all off with a logging platinum DLC. So we could see all sorts of stuff maybe in the next expansion. Maybe they'll incorporate something similar to terraforming, where you can actually use your implements to dig into the ground instead of using the terraforming mod. And maybe put in some sort of construction DLC or something like that. I think they're kind of experimenting and testing things out with how we respond to our interests. I mean, the Wopster emergency pack that they released. I don't think anyone would have expected to see that get released in Farming Simulator 22. So the people that utilize that a lot, they might say, okay, well, there was a huge interest in that, so maybe we should look at doing other things of that nature. I'm just going to spin around here. Okay, I think I'm going to do that. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, off we go. I'd be okay with a construction or option to dig and stuff like that. Would be okay with that as a option in the next game. There are a lot of people that enjoy doing construction and trying other different fill types and stuff like that, right? So we'll just have to see, I guess. We're gonna go and check our map here. I am missing a little bit on the edges, but I think I'm getting a bit better. So we'll see. So if you get like a survey or anything like that from Giants, like I think I had about 2 of them previously. I don't know if there's any newer ones, but they do release surveys from time to time on product usage and what kind of games you like to play and stuff. All of those surveys help them determine what players really like or what they enjoy. So if you see a survey, don't neglect it, especially if there's something you really want to see in the game, because a lot of companies use those surveys as feedback to try to figure out what direction they should go in. And I think the last few surveys that I've seen from Giants were very in depth. They were a bit long, but that's okay. They had really good questions in there. A few that were open answered, some were multiple choice, and not just like customer satisfaction. It's more like what kind of games do you play? What do you play on? Do you play on console or PC? What sort of what do you call it? Equipment packs or DLCs would you like to see? And they'll give you like an example. Do you like more mowing equipment? Do you like more tractors? Do you like animals? That sort of thing. So there was a lot of specific questions that they had in the surveys. I think they should do more surveys. Because I don't mind taking 10 minutes to share my thoughts and answer their questions. And especially if the survey is really good, like they really get to the meat of it, instead of giving me like 5 questions saying, are you happy with the game? How many hours do you play? Are you on Xbox or PC? Or on console or PC? And then that's it. It's like, oh, well, that's not very good survey. There's some companies that do that, but if they take the time to ask very informative questions or something, then I'm more inclined to answer them. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and fold this up again, and then I'm gonna swing around this tree. Oh, I'm at the edge of the map. Crazy. I scraped the edge of the map. Gosh darn it. I'm glad that I don't work on this this field very much. Let's do this. I'll straighten out. I think I'm just gonna unfold maybe. I got an idea. I'm spinning around. Alright, and let's lower this down. Okay. Hopefully I'm in the right field, or right row. Let's just take a look at our map quickly. Yeah, I am. But I missed the spot. I almost think I need to do a headland. That's crazy. I got about half of the map, half of the field almost done, which isn't too bad. And if you're just tuning in, you can check out me doing the push mowers at the beginning of the stream. If you decide to watch the replay, I did a lot of push mower stuff this earlier in the stream. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this one's from the aggravation pack. And I think you can actually plant with it because it looks like there's a component on the top there. I don't use these types of weeders very often. I usually prefer to do spraying. But this is a contract, so. Okay. I'm gonna rotate around. But I do like this weeder. It allows you to pivot the implement quite tight to the tractor, so makes doing up and down rows quite easy. Yeah. I might not even have to touch up those edges because this is just a contract, so. And I don't know why my tab is not working. Because, or I mean my E, you can hit E to enter vehicles, it's not working. Might have messed up the mapping somehow. So if on my way back, which I think to the south again will be my longest path, I'll just jump into the keybinds and see if I can figure out why E is not working. I'll close out some of my web browser tabs that I had open. What was that? Alright, we're almost to the end here. I might have to fold the implement in again. Hard to say. Alright, so we're gonna head all the way down there. Let's go ahead and check keybinds. Yeah, enter is E. Let's see if I have a save this. I'll go into gamepad because I do have a few things hooked up. And I do not use my steering column to enter a vehicle or any of my other items. Did I go past it? Look for the word enter. Oh, here we go. Yeah, see, I don't need that. Maybe that's causing me a problem. I also have a side tech panel control deck set to it as well, so which I don't use that either. Oops. Camera zoom in. Oh, I don't know what I did there. There we go. Save. So we're going to spin around and then I'll try to see if I can enter once I get myself realigned. I'll have to watch out for that telephone pole, I think. Nope. E is not working for some reason. I'm going to type E in the chat and see if it works there. E works here, but just not in game. I would really like to know why E's not working. I can't seem to. I have to hit tab to enter. Unless I have like maybe. You know what? Maybe I have like a fight control on. Flight mode is on. That's probably the problem. Yeah, there we go. Go figure. Ah. So it wasn't a keybind issue. It was just the fact that I had easy development tools set to flight mode. So. It looks like I missed a little bit going down, maybe because it bounces a bit in the field. and doesn't do a clean cut. So hard to say. There we go. Something else I'll mention is that I'm noticing since earlier when I first started streaming, I've noticed way better performance on the use on the gameplay back for the most part. I had a lot of issues earlier on with different things happening on a stream. I still have some hiccups that still happen, but one of the big things that I had noticed though in my earlier streams when I first started the channel is that there was a lot of audio cutting out. There was a lot of, I guess, issues with how things rendered in. But since it's been about a year now or so, I think for the most part things are way better than what they were originally. And I'm quite pleased with that. I'm pretty sure my viewers or you guys are happy that I've sort of figured it out. Some of it was having to do with updates to my PC and stuff like that, and then other things is trying to figure out what needed to be done. With the frame rates and the settings for broadcasting mainly. One thing that I do want to try to get is try to find an app that's good for making thumbnails. So I use an online service called Pixlr, which is free. I do like the tool, but the problem is that it's just riddled with what do you call it? Malware. Well, not really malware, but everything that comes in with having to do with let me think here. Having to do with advertising on the site. So if I go in there, usually I get about 400 pieces of tracking cookies and all this other stuff in there. So before I stream, I have to go ahead and I have to run that a anti-spyware tool to clear all that gunk out. Great product for building, what do you call it, thumbnails or graphics and stuff. I've enjoyed it, but all of the advertising gunk just impacts the system or my computer, because there's so much that gets installed, and I was like, holy crap, why is there so many things? But as soon as I delete all that out with my tool or whatnot, then usually things run a lot smoother. I thought about getting Adobe, but then you're paying a subscription, and I'm not really big on subscriptions. I like either a decent application that is a fair price, and that's not going to break the bank on me. And then the other thing would be something that is not subscription based. There's some free ones out that I've tried that just aren't really structured the way I like it. So I just keep on going on the hunt, looking for applications that I can make interesting thumbnails with. Won't take very long. Now it seems to be that everything is going AI. There's just so many graphics programs now that are AI based. So that just adds another flavor into the visual aspect of things. So it'll be very interesting to see how streaming evolves in the next, 5 to 10 years, because you'll have streamers building thumbnails that are using some AI functionality. My video suite that I use to make my videos also has some AI functionality in it as well. I imagine I'll probably see more added down the road. How far are we on? So, yeah, we're done half of the field. So I think there's little hills or bumps. That's why I'm missing those little patches in there. In case anyone's wondering, why are you missing that stuff? Field seems relatively, how do you say it, flat. But it's what it is what it is. So I'm pretty sure this is from the aggravation pack. That's the other thing that I like about doing contracts, because you get the base game equipment or DLC equipment that comes out. So if you get into using your mods all the time, right, you may never get around to trying out some of the other equipment that Giants sells you, right, or provides for you. So not in every situation do I enjoy taking the borrowed equipment. Especially on PV Canyon Crossing. because the fields are so large, and then you get that little dinky, 30,000 capacity trailer with that, what do you call it, JCB tractor, and you've got a huge field to do on PV Canyon Crossing, and you're like, oh my god, this is going to take forever. So then you're just like, nope, I'm not going to do this. I'm going to get my modded trailer out there, which is what I do. And then you get at it. Alright, so am I going to clip... nope, I don't think so. I'm going to just get to the end here. Flip around. Am I going to clip the... Yeah, I'm going to clip that. So this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to just do a loop, I think, this way. I'm still going to clip it, aren't I? Yep. Nope. Let's just do this. There we go. Good enough. There we go. This is going to net me, I'm not sure how much. It's not a lot of money that I'm going to get for this one weeding contract. Oh, is it sowing? Oh wait. Weeding $4,000 to do this weeding contract, so. But the plowing field that I'm on right now, I think is going to get me about 50K. So that's not too shabby. So I don't get very too rich off of doing contracts, but I make a little bit of money here and there. Alright, let's just make sure we finish this up. And away we go. There we go. The CFL Saskatchewan Rough Riders. Welcome, sir. I just hit 131 subs last night in my stream. Hey, cool. Right on. Congratulations. So everybody in here, give CFL a round of applause here. He's also a farm sim content creator from Canada. Saskatchewan is a province of Canada, central Canada. So check out his channel. He does farm sim content. Hit some likes on his videos and hit the subscribe button on his videos as well, or I mean on his channel. He'll appreciate the support that you guys can give him. So when do you go live next, CFL? Are you doing a live stream tonight or at any other point in juncture? North Saskatchewan. There we go. To be a bit more specific, because our provinces are so large. I do shorts and videos and streams, so there you go. Your videos, are they time-lapsed? Or do you do also chit-chat on your videos? So there's some people who I like to do time-lapses, unless I'm doing a tutorial. Oh, 12 a.m. Okay, so you're a nighttime kind of person then. Yep, so you probably get so that's late at night. Well, for me anyways. But that would probably hit anyone from Australia or New Zealand that might be waking up early in the morning. Streamlabs, OBS, yep, fair enough. Yep, that's a good program to use. And what sort of maps are you playing on, or what kind of maps do you concentrate on whenever you're doing farm sim? and share that with our audience. And I'm actually going to get your channel URL. Let's see here. I'm going to actually add you as a moderator so you can dump your channel URL in there. There we go, because you popped in a few times. There you go. You've got moderation. You can dump your URL in there for your channel. You're welcome. (16x) map. Wow. Flat country Tyrolean. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check that out because I'd never heard of that map before. And it's a 16x map. That's gonna keep you busy. Do you have and you have a crew with you, right? Or do you solo it? Solo stream? Or do you have a crew of people that join you on the stream? Oh, Discord channel in there, folks, for you as well. And do you also welcome your audience into your gameplay, or do you just keep it closed? You have grew? Cool, cool. It's good to grow. I've been slowly growing myself. I appreciate everyone that has subscribed. I'm up to 174 subscribers. So I had a huge raid I think last week or the week before from Josh Gaming. So that was greatly appreciated. Alright, this is going to be a challenge. I'm going to have to... I'm going to hit this telephone pole, aren't I? Nope, I made it around. Okay, let's hit 3. Kept it open, so there you go, guys. It's open. So if he's playing, you can even join him on the map. You'll have to get all of the mods and everything like that. And it's PC only because it's a 16x. So I'll just clarify that or mention that. So you'll be able to join him on stream, which makes sense. I mean, there's generally a lot of work on a 16x map. So I know it keeps me busy on PV Canyon Crossing, so I imagine that particular map's going to keep you pretty busy too. So 16x maps are great for multiplayer. I did an XXL corn silage harvest. That's a lot of zeros. I'm gonna guess 6 million? No, 68 million? The numbers are so low. So small. That's a lot of zeros though. I'll just put it that way. There's a million in there somewhere, whether it's 68 or 6 million, I'm not sure. Add your mod. How can I add my mods list? FS22 website. I'm not familiar with how to do that. I don't think that's possible. But generally, what I do, like I've done this for the Sim guy when he joined me, is I just went into Google Drive and you get, I think, about 10 gigabytes of Google Drive space, and you create a folder, dump the mods in there, and share that with your audience. That's what I would do. If you are running like your own server, generally there is a way to get a URL for the entire server mod list that's uploaded to the server for use. And I have never hosted my own server, so I don't know where the URL is, but you could just reach out to your server host to inquire. So whether that's Portal, Gportal, or whoever, pretty sure they get that question probably a lot. Six guys, man, that's quite a few people for a live stream and multiplayer session. But that's sort of what you want. It makes a heck of a way more fun having a lot of people on board doing different tasks and stuff like that. I've been on a few multiplayer streams myself. Argsy Gaming, I've been mainly on his servers a few times, and it's fun doing the different tasks as a huge group and coordinating and all that jazz. So yeah, having 6 people on your stream working on a 16x map definitely makes things interesting and fun. It's kind of like working as a team to accomplish something grandeur. Alright, we're spinning around. Oh, we're almost done this weeding field, guys. Wasn't sure how long it was going to take me. I didn't think it was going to take too long. I'm making good time. So that's on the 23rd, so of I think you said December. I have to, yeah, December 23rd. Oh, 12 p.m. noon. Okay, so not, oh. So I probably would be able to watch. I'll be able to watch that. What is the 23rd of December? Let me bring up my map, my calendar. I need a calendar. 23rd. Oh, this is November. Let's boot, scoot, and boogie up to December. So that'll be on a Saturday. Gotcha. I'll have to watch the replay on it. I work Saturdays, unfortunately. But I'm definitely going to be watching the replays. I might snap into the stream if you guys are like still streaming. I might catch you on say hello on a lunch break or something like that. So that'll be it's a Saturday, yeah. So that's a good day to do it. So just remind me when it is again when we get closer to the date, and I'll mention it on my live stream the week before so that people are aware. and you'll probably get some more subscriptions for your channel there. So my understanding for the mod list on Farming Simulator 22, like you mean at Giants Mods, that's for creating a mod and uploading it. Specifically to upload a specific mod there, I'm not too sure. I'm not a mod developer. Or are you just trying to share a list of mods for people to download to play on your live stream? 12-row corn header capello on farm right now. So are you hosting the actual game on like a server, or are you going to be just playing a save game, where you're hosting it from the PC? Because if you do have like a server, like you're paying a server host like Gportal to host the game, they'll give you a URL so that you can give that to those people that are going to go ahead and download the mods and play with you. But if you're doing a save game, generally what happens is that you can just create a Google Drive folder and copy the zip file for the mods into the Google Drive folder, and then share that out to your fans or your friends or whoever's going to join you on the live stream. Look at my profile. I'm trying to share my mods to other people so they cloud download them. I just created a multiplayer. It's save your profile. Let's see if I can do. Your profile on your channel. You can go to about. Oops. Is it loading up? YouTube channel. Just uploaded a video. Okay, let's see. Videos. Live. Oh yeah, it's scheduled for 12:23. Oh, there it is. So you can actually share that link. So I'm gonna hit notify me. It'll be live in 47 days, it says. And then click here. You got your Discord channel in here. Plains and Simple Season 4X map. Download update 6. You've got the link there. I see that. That's not too bad. Oh, I like the graphics in this one. It looks beautiful. Large fields, huge fields. And then there's Papa Smurf. Modding sign in. For different mods. Let's see. That's about it. I don't see a link to the mods specifically for the gameplay map. Oh, it's a short. Let me go to the shorts then. My gaming studio for live streaming and video content. I think that latest one. There we go. I have to turn the volume up though. I think I turned it down. Why did I do that? There we go. That's a nice setup you've got there. I like the desk and everything. Looks cool. You've got actually quite a few different shorts. Also, the one showing all of your games as well for Farming Sim. I'll put a like on that one. Nice. There you go. Huh? Got lots of nice shorts that you've got set up there. Huh. Okay, coming back to the chat so I can see. Look at my FS22 videos. Let's see. Yep, there's quite a few there. Saskatchewan Grain Farm on FS22 on PC. A Fruitland 16X map. Oh, and you got a large seed hawk in the image there. That's nice. Grain Farm on. Let's check out the playlists. You should create a farming simulator playlist in the YouTube studio, and then just have them all of your farm sim added into it. John Deere new X series combines. Ooh, nice. Dwarf rocker. Dwarf. I'm going to do a search here. Dwarf rocker. There we go. Oh, I got an advertisement. Oh, that's pretty cool. Very cool. I'm gonna have to go through the music. uh, I like the beer auto. That one's hilarious. Yeah, so guys, you guys really gotta check out his channel and his playlist. There's a lot of stuff in there. That's really cool. All right, get back on the row here. I'll have to get into your Discord channel too as well. I think I did that already. Let's see. Oh, I gotta go ahead and get back into that. See if I can get in that one. Hit the back button. Should probably pay attention to my tractor driving though first. Okay, something I hit. I hit the telephone pole again. And I think this is the last little bit here. Hopefully I got the entire field done. I'll spin around and grab this little bit at the edge here. There we go. Let's see if we accomplished our mission today. Yeah, waiting contract is done. We'll collect that. See if there's any other contracts we need to pick up. Mainly fertilizing and sowing. So and we're up to $74,000, $74,284. Let's just head back to the farm here. Horses are doing good. Oh, I hit the wrong button. I'm going to go into animal checking here. 19,000, that's fine. How old are you? 20 months. So I got 2 more months before vanilla can start reproduction, I guess. It's sort of already started at 18%, but I think it'll go full hilt once it hits the 22-month period. And then we'll start mating. Hopefully I'll probably get maybe another female or 2, I don't know. We'll see. And then I'll start selling the horses once they're grown. They'll probably start eating a lot of the food as well. I'll move that over there. Let's just check our honey. Put this there. That there. Seed treatment. Water, straw, seed, hay. And I've got quite a bit of silage, but still got to be patient before it's finished. There's grass silage in there, all sorts of silage. All right. Well, I think I've reached the end of my stream here. I'll see if I can find someone for you guys to go check out. I think Prestige is about to start a live stream here pretty soon. Yeah, I think he's running a little bit late though, because it's scheduled for 5 p.m. So I would recommend definitely checking out his channel. He's about to go live. There's people in the chat already, just souped up for getting ready for his live stream. It's going to be, let me see, on Year 1, Episode 2, Alma, Missouri, USA. So here's the link. So go check him out. If you hop over from me, just tell him that Argsy Gaming sent you over and say hello. So he's a pretty cool guy. So check out his channel. And as for my channel, I'll be on tomorrow doing PV Canyon Crossing. Like I said, I do have a single new video up for the sugar mill and the stone processing for Tier 1, so check that out. If you're brand new to the channel, please go ahead and hit that subscribe button. If you want to see more content, hit the notification bell so you're aware of when I go live. And if you're an existing viewer, please remember to hit the like button so that I can get my content out to new people out there that might enjoy it. Feel free to share my videos and my live streams, and we'll see you guys tomorrow. Take care. Bye.